Hello everyone, welcome back to Europa Universalis. We will jump in as Venice. Hopefully... Wait, are we on 1.0.10? Oh no! Oh, is this what was gonna... Ah dear, this might be a balk save, boys. Oh no. I don't know if I should just go back to the old version because I was worried about this last week. Let me just check if it's available. Can run it on the previous version. I think we'll just try, and if it balks it, then we will just start a new campaign, I guess. Like the only game that makes my stream lag when it loads. Okay. Crikey, the performance is a bit a bit crazy. But yeah, hello, yeah, LD. With your, I saw your video about the broken arrow thing, and I was just curious, like, do you feel like your channel would get, like, your Twitch channel, more specifically, would get demonetized? Or like, you know, you lose partner if people are targeting you from that? Because I'm not sure that you would. As long as you were like maybe making an effort to cover up. Because I remember like previously I was having problems with like Division 2 where people were being unsavory, to say the least. And clearly like, you know, playing up in the chat, for example, because playing up in the chat because they knew they were on stream. But I don't think I would ever get in trouble for it. Because, like, as long as you're, like, denouncing what they say, I don't think it's really a problem. Most of the time. Sophie, how you doing? Alright, we got the two wars here. We got the Burgundian Noble Civil War, but that's almost over. There's also this war that we started last time, which is the First War of Venice Aggression. It's definitely not the first, but alas, we have basically almost won. I was just waiting till today to peace out because I did not want to peace out before the end and then not know which lands I had to develop. So yeah, we're in like a huge war at the moment and the screen is very crazy. A lot going on actually in terms of the building icons. I kind of wish the building icons were a little bit less intrusive. Like I could turn them off, but I don't want to. I would rather they were just a bit smaller maybe. I wonder if we can just make them smaller. Maybe like, does that affect it? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Yes, that's a bit less like intrusive in my face. Maybe we go like 120. I don't know. I kind of like the fact that all the flags on the top fit. Okay, anyway, we got welcome to Europa Universalis. What's this? Country action is off cooldown. The ask for money country action can be used again. Is there anyone who would accept? Why is this a thing? Bohemia. Okay, how much money did they give us? They gave us 3,400? What the hell? Sure. Just ask for money. Why not? We can actually remove a cardinal seat now. Interesting. We do have enough to select another character to canonize. I think that's what I was in the process of doing, so we should keep an eye on that. We don't need that. Child can have better education. Sure, we'll just do that to get it out of the way. Then we got possible reforms. Wait, why do I have another reform? Okay. Since when? Right. Well, mandatory bureaucrat education would be nice. Max literacy plus 5% progress towards innovative. We don't need fixed vassal obligations anymore. Transportation code could be interesting. Diplomatic traditions, not really necessary. Our cabinet's so good, so whenever we need diplomatic reputation, we can just push it really hard. Speaking of, I should make somebody do that if I don't already, so that we can reduce the aggressive expansion when we end this war. Trade office network, trade range, diplomatic range, foreign building cost reduction. Okay. Trade maintenance reduction would be kind of nice. And reduction in monthly inflation. This is pretty big. Don't care about colonies, don't care about multilingual. There's a lot of stuff here. Wow. Yeah, I think max literacy would be really good. Just like really push our technology through that. It's either that or the trade maintenance reduction. Because we have a lot of trade. Our capital economy value is like maxed out, right? Basically. Interesting. Yeah, innovatives maxed out. That gives us max literacy. So, I mean, since we already have max literacy, like this monthly progress towards innovative wouldn't really do anything for us, but an extra 5% might be nice. What about raw material output? Would be kind of interesting. Look at that. The traditional economy push. We don't really need that. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't need. I think having more literacy is way more important because the monthly research progress is probably the biggest thing that we can take advantage of. Okay, let's go and do that. Mandatory bureaucrat education. Yeah. Okay, because yeah, like you say, I don't need money. I really don't. We can apparently call in Milan. I don't know why, but sure. Oh, it's like proper laggy when I move the camera around. don't know if you guys can see like the FPS drop here. Graphics. Maybe I'd turn off 3D map or something. How do I do that? Must be in graphics. Hello, Graham. Stable 3D terrain, there we go. Oh, I don't think I can do it until I restart. Okay, well, doesn't really matter. So, this war, we need to work out who is a belligerent and who is a vassal. Party becomes a state bank of Bohemia. Wow. Kinda lame. We'll just humiliate them, I guess. Why would they not accept? Oh. I don't really care about them anyway. But Peruzzi. Oh, that's the bank of Peruzzi. Okay. Wallachia. What do I want to do with Wallachia? Wallachia becomes a vassal. Imagine if we could do that, that'd be kind of hilarious. I can certainly give some of this. Maybe West Montaigne. Let me just check my cabinet actually. I really need someone. Yeah, we got someone improving diplomatic relations. The reason we care about that is because wow, they have a lot of money. We don't want to have as much. Well, it's not aggressive expansion, it's, what is that called? I can't remember. Okay, war reparations, please. I don't care if you're friends with the affiliation. Okay. We'll give that to Vidin in a moment. These guys are a vassal, right? So this is Bulgaria. Bulgaria vassal. So separate sue for peace. How am I going to do this? I think maybe I take just like Zagor, and then we just make that into a separate vassal. There's so many. You know what I should have done? Actually, before giving this land to my vassals, just destroy all of these castles. There's so many castles. Alright, we can give this to Pirin. Maybe I just take entirety of the Byzantines. Destroy them once more. Revoke cores. Oh boy. Let's do humiliation, give me money, war reparations. Brilliant. I feel like I should take these two. Oh. That's fine. Autocephalous Patriarch seat falls after a turbulent and valiant defense of the resident garrison Plodiv has fallen to the might of our great armies. Within its walls resides a powerful religious authority, as the town once hosted dignitaries of the Orthodox faith. Question remains, should we abolish this kindred institution or adopt it under our protection? I remember... we dissolve it, we get 16,000 ducats? Is this like destroying the papal states? For the Orthodox? The hell? I don't know if I want that tolerance of heretic beliefs. I think it'd be kind of useful. Destroying heretic. How long does that last for, though? We'll keep it. I think the gains are like the actual heretical beliefs there is going to be much better, much more useful for the satisfaction. I didn't know you were interested in Europa Universalis. Did you just pick it up? I've been thinking about it. I've always loved Europa Universalis. The first Europa Universalis I played was Europa Universalis 3, and I've always enjoyed it. I really like the multiplayer. This one's a bit different. I feel like this one suits single player a lot better. But EU4 was a really good multiplayer game. Whether or not you should pick it up, I guess kind of depends how much time you have. Because it's quite complex and it takes a long time to learn. Forested Hills. Might just destroy this and destroy this. We'll keep those two as I make that into a new nation. Or how are we looking for antagonism? That's the word. Okay. Most people don't really care. So we're chilling. Alright, next one. Cape Verde. It's because we're at war with the papal states as well, right? I wanted to separate sue them for peace. But I think the game's great. What is this? Contribute to the organization treasury. Why does that keep popping up? That's annoying. more markets popping up all over the place as well. Oh, we have exiled armies. Let's get these back. Oh no, Croatia joined. What will we do? So following through on threat against... Oh well, we actually have like some pretty good cast spelling there. I don't mean to right click that. Like we can actually just declare war on Austria. That would be kind of funny. Is it Kelly alive still? Oh, they are. Oh, they're my vassal though. Yeah. Man, they are struggling. They are struggling. Yeah, so we're currently waiting for the siege of the Papal States, and then we can finish this war for good. Both of these got castles. I think Vidin should be okay on control for that. Because they recently buffed rivers, and Vidin is like on the river there, the Danube, and that's giving all of that control, which is nice. We got 107,000 sailors. Holy crap! I should make my army bigger. One of my army, my navy. How are we looking for maritime presence?
Bang on!
There's some more. Hey, Protos, thanks for the raid, dude. These are devastated locations. Wish I had more times for all these games. I figure I could learn it eventually. If it's something like E4, I know it's going to take me months, if not years. So yeah, this game took me way longer than EU4 to learn. It's very different to EU4, and it probably took me like 40 hours to play the first 100 years of the game. This was kind of the benchmark that I got to. Inevitably go back to Amplitude games for the art and interface. Fair enough. I like Endless, like the Endless Legend and all that. I really like Endless Legend, I think it's really cool. A little bit of antagonism. Tiny bit. Have we got that siege done yet? There it is. The siege of Avignon. Alright, let me ask the Papal States to give me their vassal. Oh shit, okay. Interesting. Why can I not take this? Would need to be occupied. Oh, I can literally take the islands off them. That's pretty sexy. Cool. Do I care about taking anything else from them? Not really. I could take Avignon and then just release it as a vassal. Like, at this point, it's like, might as well. Actually, I think that would give it to Bohemia, wouldn't it? They give it to Bohemia. Yeah, it would. Let's just unpause and see if they give me the siege. My message is very annoying. Extra subject income is actually pretty huge. Alright, nice, they did give it to me. You know what, I'm just gonna take it and we'll just, we'll make it a vassal. Revoke your cause. Okay, we got some vassals to make after this. Last one. I mean, these might just be vassals, right? We'll just revoke the cause so that they don't want land that I own and therefore are not disloyal. Alright, cool. Well, that's it's nice. It's looking nice. We do need to get out of this war. Let's just go help them out. Get rid of that noble rebellion. And then we'll want to create subjects. Historical subjects. Custom subject. I don't think I can do this at war. But what region is this? Can't do a war. It's a pain. Now the Papal States is living in the mountains. I don't even think they get a vote. Like, I can just be like, yo. Funny. So I have 11 cardinals. France has 5. Castile has 1. Yeah, France is the second greatest. Right, let's go goods. RGO builder. Wabam! Let's get those RGOs expanded, shall we? Holy shit. It's a lot of RGOs. Far away the like. I'm gonna negotiate member removal of Bohemia and hopefully invite them to support. Does that work? I don't think they left this time. I asked them to leave. Prepare military. Or confused. Where's the? Oh, it's this one. I guess what I can do is like tell them to leave and then declare war. Oh, I got slaves. Allow conversion of slaves, sure. Yeah, I really need to like get out of this war. But I say that, I should probably hold on to this land for now, because I can definitely develop that myself. Got no food over here. Got food soon, with one of these RGOs being upgraded. The last bastion. What's the defenders like here? Wish I could just like take over the siege and assault it, it'd be so much faster. I don't know where I'm keeping. I don't think so, like all of these blobs up here we're getting rid of. Getting rid of that blob. Oh, wow, that's a long way away. Not too far actually. Let's improve our opinion with Hungary. And Brandenburg. My tax base is gonna absolutely skyrocket again. It's like the S&P 500, that fucking graph. It's just wild. Alright, come on. Is that the end of the war? It is. Okay, good. Fine. Knowledge is power. Make ourselves... Sorry about the camera. Crikey, this game is like lagging like crazy right now. Avignon. Do we have any nicer women? We have a lady. The lady. City of Avignon. Our vassal. And you may have this one as well. Okay. And then I think we'll give Pirin. So we're giving Vidin this one. I can probably sell them. I was gonna. I guess we can keep that for them. Wish I could sell like a province. That'd be kind of nice. I'm just gonna give it to him. Lead province. Wait, what am I doing? Need to check the province Zagor. Create.
Bang on!
Cool. Hey, Ops, thanks for the 16 months, Prime. Appreciate it. I think, yeah, that's one thing that the Endless games do really well, actually, now you mention it, is the time it takes to complete the games is a lot shorter. Like, even compared to Civ. Let's make sure that I'm doing some diplomatic spending here just to get my diplomats up. Will also help these be more loyal. The Ottomans have a little enclave on that. We're now where are the maps of Kong? Okay. The Malian Peasant Empire. Okay. I think they had some problems at some point. We're just going to seed them these locations. And then Pirin may have the rest of this area. Yeah, maybe I wanted to keep that. I guess it's too late, but I could have probably kept the land that was near the water. Oh. Enjoy, Pirin. Right, we're looking consolidated. Oh, I need to do this as well. Need to create a colonial nation. Let's do dry dock coastal fort there. Keep building stuff for them. I will release that now. So create subjects. What is this? 30. Colonial nation. Good. Need to make sure we're improving opinion. Costing me food. Crete is costing me food. I feel like Crete should have like a big access to fish, but they really don't. Just not that many people here. Just going to increase the granaries. One of the best ways to get around that. As soon as we have another diplomat, we'll improve relations with Zagora, and then I need to start asking them to convert. Become Venetian. How starving you must be to call your country a kingdom of Hungary. What's that? That's my hairs. I don't know. Can finally put the hat on. There we go. Gotta have it on every day this month. Right, we do have a couple apparently non-integrated provinces. Lucca and wait, how is Lucca not? Integrated. Oh. We're currently integrating. Where are we even integrating? I don't even know what this is. Principato Otra. Principato. Okay. And Basil. Well, that'll be because of Naples that we took last time. Cool. Been taking a while. 1st of April, 1610. Crikey. Takes a while, doesn't it? That man is pretty crazy. Did I just make him the ruler of the... Oh, that's the navy. I want like a decent guy in control of my brigs. We'll give it to this guy. No one cares about the brigs. I'm surprised, however, that our maritime presence is not as high as it should be. Like, I don't know why it dropped so low. Could be way higher. What we can do is build some more pinnace. Okay, maybe not 60 ships, thank you. We'll do 10. Slowly building more in Venice. Alright, so following through on threat against Austria. That'd be pretty big war. Are they currently the leader of the HRE? Or have they just got that many allies? I mean, it does say that we're stronger than them regardless. I don't feel like Austria ever has a big army. And extra money. These guys... Where even are these guys? Well, the town of Albenga is mine? I feel like I should just release that. the region. Weird how that doesn't work sometimes. Town of Albanga. Keep things split up. Could probably maybe go 5-speed and pause. Only trouble I might have with that is like lag. We're slowly getting information about the world, which is nice. Nobody wants to lead this navy, it's like a ghost ship. Everybody who takes control of it dies. Sitting forwards. How much debt do I have? We can repay that. I feel like almost all of these I should try and flip. Like Kosovo. Should get to enforce culture. It will mean that we get less money, right, in the short term. Gonna keep it around there. Because the diplomats aren't that important now. Unless I want to keep enforcing more culture, which I should do, but it's not a rush to do it. And the main thing is pushing it onto people who I'm going to integrate. Like, I need to do it at Byzantium, really. They're Catholic, but they need to be Venetian. I will kind of hemorrhage my income, though. Speaking of hemorrhaging my income, we're going to have to turn up cost of court again. And then whabam, canonize. I can actually get the achievement here to do like 100 prestige, 100 Republican tradition, 100 stability. If we ever get to like 100 stability, I can use canonize to push that. Our interest is pretty high, so I should pay back some of it. Balance the budget. Request additional taxes. Why do they want a noble army policy? I'm kind of slowly moving towards conciliatory anyway. What was that? Plus 10% estate power. Could be useful. That's interesting. So you can actually change to be a military order. Alright, let's just mint for a little while. Give me money! 2,500 ducats a month by 1,600. Promise to take their views into consideration. Well, can't really do more urban parliament seats now because it gives the burghers too much power. Our boy's just too good. Can annex them in 1612. What about you, Sienna? Probably going to be the same. Well, they're disloyal. Can annex Pisa. I wanted to start annexing the mainland of Italy because it will maybe give me the chance to form Italy at some point. Let's start the annexation of Pisa. We can form Greece. We can win a war against the Duchy of Austria and leave the Roman Empire. I think that's probably not a bad idea now, if I'm honest. Cannot start a war when we have rebels close to raising up? Oh, interesting. That's a thing. We get some solid religious turmoil going. Although what I could do is do rebel crackdown on the Lutheran zealots so we don't have that happen. Doesn't matter, worry about it. I wanted to get it below 95% just so we can declare the war anyway. We should also, apparently, support loyalists. Holy Relic our Parga and donate it to the state. The artifact no longer aligned with our religious doctrine. I'll put it in a museum. It's fine. Oh, inflation never hurt anybody, yeah. Except if you live in the UK. And most of the world, to be honest. Bulgaria is being bullied by Hungary now. How long is it going to take me to annex Pisa? Long. France conquering Britain? Oh, you know it. Yeah, it happens basically every time. Although actually, maybe not anymore. Like a new save, it doesn't happen as much. But in this save, it definitely did. Yeah, France literally owns the UK. And it has reasonably good control in London as well. So poor England is in a bit of a shitty spot. Oh look, Aragon's being chewed up by France and Castile. Provence has lost some land to Castile. The big nations are moving. I think I'm still stronger than anyone else, really. My armies are pretty thick. Even if I have no idea where they are. There's one there. One there. Any of these need upgrading, actually. They have, like, arquebus, yeah, and... the arquebus, yeah... I think they're all upgraded. Yeah. Loads of men. Right, we've got 22k. Maybe it's time for a bit of Argio expansion. Look at that. That's so dumb. Alright, but so many printer shops in Padova. How's that about? I wish I could like remove the level 1 versions. This is just silly. Look at that. Look at those buildings. The upgrade for the market house. Like trade office or something like that. Merchant quarters. The capital of Kosovo is upgrading to a city. Gain loyal subjects, that's huge. Really nice. This sped up my annexation. Cool. How are we doing for maritime presence now? Okay, it's getting back. It was really weird how that like disappeared. Unlocked the glass workshop. Now I want to build that many. I want to upgrade a few of them. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it now shows you if they have the same succession law or a succession law that allows you to become a union. Kind of handy. This game does keep getting better. I feel like the updates are nice. Alright, let's keep going. I like all these merchant quarters. Hopefully that will boost our trades. Right, Pisa is now ours. Very nice, very nice. Just check these places. Cotton is extremely profitable now. Interesting. Accelerated urbanization. How does that not have a bridge? Oh, I have enough money? Wait, what? Since when? I used to having no money. Interesting how much that stone quarry gives, actually. Be light on stone for the masons. Alright, let's go counting houses. Check I've got all of them built. Down the diplomatic spending a little bit. I don't have the gas belly on France anymore, do I? Dubious claims. Since when do I have dubious claims? Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna shift the armies up here. I'll be ready. This can only carry 12,000. I have to get like another 10. Maybe more than that. These cost a lot. $16 more do. And that back down again. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's good because we still have more to integrate. Didn't take too long. We'll use the dubious claims. I'm just going to build a spy network here. Good. I think the trade advantage is more useful. We'll just wait in our bunker until we get enough food. Let's just make sure these are gathering food as well. Sometimes you get like weird bugs where like your navies don't, like they starve even though they're in port because you're not gathering food. But yeah, gotta wait till this has a transport capacity of what, like 19k for those. But we can just go to war with. Let me just start raising maintenance. Get to work. Oh, I think maybe the Caspelli is probably because they like me too much. Can I send them an insult first? Where everybody just got married at the same time. We had a great wedding, apparently. You can pay that back. Right, one more integration to go. We'll have more to integrate soon, especially when we take this land off Austria. I'm going to keep a lot of this. Oh, following through on threat. Oh, nice.
Bang on!
Who's doing that for me? Is that Akelia doing that? I think it might be. Oh, Akelia actually absorbed the other vessel. Hey, cowboy! 3 years. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Thank you very much. That's awesome. 3 years of support. Yeah, that feels like forever. And Forrest
Bang
coming in
on.
with a 75-month tier 1 as well. Popped in to ask, you will have a new Christmas song, right? We'll see. We'll see. This year is this year is like definitely a maybe. Like it's gonna take a lot of time, and I don't know if I want to like sacrifice the content to do it. I need to. Sorry, that's my headrest. That's why my head and my neck's been hurting, because my headrest's been down. Yeah, it's definitely a maybe this year. It's just I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Alright, those can get on there now. I'll go to Trieste. What can I say? Can I insult them again? Oh no, that's not really doing much, is it? I'm curious, like, how much we end up at war with when we initiate this war, because it's going to be a pretty big one. Like, it's most of the HRE follow through on threat. Let's go. Alright, all the forts, please. Go, go, go. Can you zoom into France? I can't see it. Oh, you're a funny boy. Oh gosh. But what days next week am I streaming? Good question. Let's see. I'm not streaming like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. So probably I'll be streaming Tuesday. Tuesday and Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday. And then I'll be streaming on Tuesday, but I won't be streaming on Wednesday because it's New Year's. Alternative Warno stream when? We can do the Warno stream when I get back. Or on the Tuesday. What am I normally doing on Tuesday right now? Broken Arrow. I'm doing extra Broken Arrow this weekend, so yeah, we could just do Warno on Tuesday. Although we're doing Warno Sunday, so I guess we could still double whammy it. But yeah, basically won't be streaming Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and I'm not streaming on New Year's either. We actually have 177,000 levies. I don't know if I want to use those or not. Or Santa get me this year? I have no idea. Apparently a sub from Cowboy and Forest. Why are they not liking me? Okay. At least I can still support loyalists to integrate people, which I should do more of. Is that Hungary occupying the Ottomans? It is. You know, the Orthodox Ottomans. The weird shit that was happening, like when this game came out. I swear to God. But I actually don't know, like, I don't really like ask for anything. My family kind of get annoyed because I never ask for anything, which is, I guess, I'm just lucky to have stuff I want in life already. Got a nice house, got my girlfriend, got the computer, that's all I need. Easy peasy. Entertainment, shelter, and a partner. Perfect life. You got a bigger computer? RTX 4090 or 5090? Nice. Very nice. I did upgrade my screen. I gave myself, I guess you could say that Santa brought me a screen for Christmas. I got a really nice fancy OLED screen. It's like 500 hertz. It's fucking mental. I don't think I'm ever going to use that, but maybe. Alright, nice. Let's go see how we stack up against this army. How's he doing? Oh, he's... Okay. Is there anyone who can replace him who's better? 17 years old, mate. That guy is cracked for 17 years old. Holy shit. Where am I getting all these boys from? They're insane. Yeah, on Black Friday I bought a really nice new monitor. $4K TV. Yeah, mine's only 2K. It's a 2K monitor, but I feel like 4K is like too much for a 27-inch. I wouldn't really want a bigger screen on my desk. I'm really curious how this is going to go. I'm kind of debating that army right now. I should just go. The Kingdom of Hungary no longer see us as a rival. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. We're into the pew pew stage of the campaign. Yeah, the one thing that I've only just got used to is the fact that I went from having a curved monitor to a flat monitor, and my screen was looking like it was inverted. I thought my screen was bent when I got it, and then I realized like what was going on. It was like optical illusion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the trouble with like running at high resolutions. Is like the UI on certain games becomes tiny, and it's nice that all my vassals control all of these forts. Holy crap! What monitor did I get? I got the was it PG27 AQDP Asus ROG Swift. So it's a beast. This one. It's very expensive. And that one's actually a little bit different to the one that I have. That's... What do I have? I've got the XG. XG... Is this the one? XG. It's XG. I think I have that one. Yeah, OLED. Oh mate, it makes so much. It makes a huge difference. Like monitor upgrade for me, like has like been unreal. Like I didn't realize how much I could gain from getting an OLED. It looks so good on my computer now. Because I figured that I'd be playing like more FPS games, so that's why I wanted an upgrade, but to OLED specifically, because the darks are a lot better. But just overall, the detail is so much better on an OLED. It's insane. Yeah, it's a very expensive monitor. Yep. I spoiled myself a little bit, that's what I was saying. Then again, I haven't really upgraded anything on my computer this year, so... yeah, it's kind of my splurge. And the nice thing is, because obviously it's my job, I can write it off for tax purposes, so that's also another reason. Oh no, do we get caught in winter? Oh no 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 no. That's not good. Silly winter. He doesn't have a general. Oh man, the Austrian army there getting absolutely toasted. They lost 7,000 men. Wish you could still queue the order, like even if there is winter. It's kind of irritating that I can't like right click. Let's have this guy just help improve stability. Oh, we're already doing that? Crazy. OLED panel's been kind of the same for the last 5 years. Yeah, I'm using like the QR OLED, which is like not like a crazy upgrade, but I didn't have an OLED before this screen, so I think upgrading to an OLED is like 100% worth it. It's crazy good. If you can afford it, I would 100% recommend. It's QR. I think it's QR OLED. QD, no, so it says QD OLED. I don't know. This is the monitor. QD. Apparently, going towards quality is like not really worth it. Apparently, but I feel like it is pretty worth it. Like it maxes out. I guess the army maintenance is kind of expensive, but it doesn't really matter. Frontage is nice though, I guess. Frontage would be really nice on... actually, that's probably why, because frontage is really useful in like hills and mountains. Isn't frontage bad since you want to rely on backline cannon firepower? I don't know if cannons work the same way in this game like that. Cannons are usually on the front line, are they not? I'll have a look at it when we have another battle. If the winter ever decides to end, a dame. Missionary zeal. Might not be a bad idea to promote state religion. Let's do this though. More money! What policy do they want? Closed borders. Why do you want to close the borders, bro? Well, I guess we're failing that parliament. Right, can we move yet? Oh, we're still stuck. Oh, now we can move. Okay, so, yeah, I don't think that these fire. Let me just check. So, they've gone into the front line. These just stay on the back line and fire? I don't think they engage unless they're on the front. See here, they've got the artillery on the front. Because, yeah, I have played EU4, because in EU4, you have two lines, right? You've got like a front line, and then you've got your rear line. and your front line you have like however many infantry plus cavalry on the flanks, and then behind that you have like a wall of artillery. But in this game, it's not quite like that. It's like artillery is a frontline unit, which I find very strange. I don't think your backline units have any effect on the front line. See, because those say cannot engage. Morale the defining factor. So I think it's like just initiative is to do with like how quickly you join a battle, and then aside from that, it's like just power of the units. So you've got combat power, combat speed, bombard efficiency is, I guess, it's like a separate phase for artillery. Bombard is the opening phase of combat, which takes place before the main combat phase, lasts 5 hours, and it's exclusively utilized by regiments that can bombard, such as artillery. So it looks like you bombard each other at the start, and then they switch out after 5 ticks with the frontline regiments. There's one fire that allows one army to field more frontline units engaged actively than another. There is a thing called frontage. Possible frontage. So this is the possible frontage of this location. So you've got 6 frontage. And then that is increased or decreased by either the general, so you can see the general has possible frontage plus 8.6%, and any other modifier you've got. And so if we had quantity in this case, we would get plus, what, like 20%, like say if quantity was max, we get like plus 20% frontage, so we'd probably get 7 frontage over their 6 frontage. So that's probably the only way that you could increase the amount that you have over them. Otherwise, it's about quality of unit, morale, discipline. Because you can see here you got the modifiers. So you got military tactics, you got morale, military tactics. Does it say reduces damage taken? So plus 2.9, and then you got discipline, which increases the damage, I think. So impacts the damage that a regiment does in combat and the damage taken. Higher discipline, more damage done, less damage taken. So I should probably go join that. Go join that battle. I did definitely, I think I preferred the old system from EU4. I feel like it was easier to understand at a glance, like the fact that you had like 2 lines. It was too simple though. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But this is more, like, contrived. It's still simple, but it's more contrived. It's like... Are we at war with Salzburg? I guess we are. Or we take those forts. Catch you there, Forrest. Yeah, I mean that bled over into Atella as well. The Rome 2 changes, unfortunately. You are right. I think the biggest issue I had with Rome 2 was the animated, like the way that units lock together, right? That was the thing I always hated about Rome 2. It always looks so much worse. When a cavalry charge hits in Rome Total War, it looks awesome, but when it hits in Rome 2, it's like they all stop. And then it like calculates how much damage they're going to do, and then people die. Wait a minute, it's a completely different thing. Okay, fair enough. Oh, is Austria coming back? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh my lord. What just happened? We just wiped like all those armies. What the fuck? I don't think they expected me to take that siege. Yeah, they like probably came back at me because the siege hadn't finished yet. We just wiped like 50k. Sanity. Why is my money so high? Oh, because I'm taxing the Citadani like crazy. That's why. Siege Vienna. I've charged in a Terror really good. I think my favorite charges are charges actually in Warhammer. Oh, like when your Blood Knights hit just right. Oof. Things go flying. The only weird thing about Warhammer is that people get back up again after flying like 200 meters, but yeah. In the subject, I hired a CA dev from Bulgaria a month ago. Oh, spicy. To work on what, might I ask? I would keep this guy, of course. They're more like KCD stuff. Is that what you were working on? I can't remember. Content creation platform, a combination of UE5 graphics quality and Roblox platform. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, these mountain provinces, we gotta save them somehow, I don't know how. I was watching a video about like kids who make a lot of money doing Roblox stuff. Well, that's mental. Meta announced Horizon Worlds for their VR, and their tech stack and architecture so similar to us. Well, maybe they stole it. It's corporate espionage. Numbers go brrr. Fuck, we just destroyed him. Let's go help Schlanders. Oh, we just destroyed Munster's army. Bribe them. Oh, is that their elite army? Oh boy, I'm actually taking damage. Wait, why is there a supply wagon on the front line? Hello? That's not fair. And just gonna spend millions and won't be able to make a good product even if their core technology follows best practices. You reckon there's just like too much bureaucracy for them to be like successful? Nice upgrade to Empire cost reduction. Hell yeah. You know it's coming. We got the capital. The capital is ours! Just spin around in circles. I actually remember that I didn't fill any of these forts with troops, so it's a bit awkward. Actually quite a lot of men here. How many men do they have in this war? 159,000? They've lost almost 150k already. What the hell? Gonna work out if their units are elite or not. Apparently we're fighting. Is that the Teutonic Order? I gave them troops. Why would they be like that? Look at the war with like the entirety of Germany. Are you a vassal of someone? Okay, so Livonian Order is their vassal. They're just allied with Austria. Okay. And the Portugal. I think my Portugal is too bad right now, but yeah, the France is ugly. Oh my god. Bohemia is all over the place as well. I'm gonna have to like take this land from Bohemia at some point. Maybe I can buy it from them. Oh, bureaucracy. One of my friend got clapped from European AI team, and he was in the department that pirated all the books A few months ago. Zook gets zooked. It's probably not Zuckerberg like making a lot of the decisions now, right? Like I didn't really feel like from seeing a lot of like the trial stuff that Zook is just like so out of his depth leading the company. so yeah, maybe he does need to go, but yeah. Wait, what's going on here? Why is my sensor collapsed? Hello? Fill my flanks, please. Weird. We shall leave. Bye bye. I guess that's a commitment at least. I might actually have to raise my levies just to help deal with the onslaught. Because I want to be able to continue the siege whilst I engage their armies. I guess these two armies can do most of the work. What is he doing? This navy is going to obliterate him. Man just lost like the majority of his forces. Stuck in the mountains again until the end of winter. Did we get a free ship? We got a free cog. Okay. Oh. Mr. Cog can go join that and get upgraded. I actually think I need like more frontline in these armies. I've got so many cannons and it's just not enough front. Right, for these, I'm actually going to have it on hunt navies. Oh man, my cannons almost annihilate the army before they even joined. Holy shit. That was insane. These boys got clapped. Where are they going? We're down here somewhere. Oh dear. Kind of funny. We don't have to worry about those armies anymore. just ruining them. How many heavies do I have? I only have 3 heavies. We add a few more. We do have a lot of galley bonuses though. I've got another free cog. Or not. And one thing I haven't actually looked at yet is the peace options, because I wanted to leave the Empire. Leave the Holy Roman Empire, yeah. Because then I can become a kingdom. Although I'm not sure if I can become a kingdom as Venice, but maybe. I would guess I'm allowed to be a republic at kingdom rank. Probably how it works. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything I actually want to do here. Invite settlers from the Kingdom of Sardinia. I'll do that. I'll just invite them to, even know, Alika. There you go. I should probably send them specifically to places with like better RGOs, but well, I can't bother to look. Joined ally in war. Add your crew. War against Mali. Really? I hope you got an army to deal with that, because I ain't coming down to Africa. Who is this anyway? The County of Diaricaro. Huh. How did they get so big? I don't know about the artistic skill there, but we're currently 100% towards innovative anyway. It'll take a while to win this war because there's just so much land to take. I should send these ones back. So it seems like if you had like an army of, I don't know, 40 cannons, and you just went into a battle, you'd get like the 40 cannons bombarding at the start of it. You probably just like wipe armies instantly by pure bombard power. Or Napoleon. Ultra influence plus 25%. Holy crap! Is that like total? Because that's mental. Thinking there's anything I actually don't have that I want. I think I might add supply limit. We need the barracks upgrade. Baggage train upgrade would be nice. Maybe upgrade to the Bastion. Oops, sorry. Smacking the mic. A beer workshop, sure. All the upgrades for the buildings. Support authority do. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, we've certainly increased the queue. Lag is kind of weird sometimes. Because it makes me like misclick. Oh, they took the fort. The economy comes first. Winter's hit my army again. And all these armies tried to come through the Alps, and they did not get very far. Anyway, how are we looking for peace? I think we can peace out. So I would like Lower Carniola. Can I like hold shift or control to the land that I want for myself? Gotta make sure that I'm... Austria becomes a vassal is only 181 peace cost. That's crazy, actually. That's not very much at all. Can I not leave the Empire now? What's going on? Huh. What did I type before? Leave. Suggested piece of her. Look at that snake it takes out of that. Gross. Why is that not a thing? Oh no. Fuck. Bohemia became the leader of the HRE during the war. Fuck. This is like the whole reason I did this war in the first place. What a joke. Alright, Venetian School of Music. Venetia has long been a cradle of cultural and artistic brilliance, and now the burgeoning Venetian School of Music seeks our support to elevate their efforts. This group of talented composers and musicians is poised to revolutionize the musical landscape, bringing unprecedented prestige to our city. However, supporting their endeavors will require substantial investment and resources. There are promises to enhance Venetia's cultural heritage and global influence. So it'll cost me 85,000 Dookie Ducats. Enables us to get multiple events about historical personalities related to the Venetian School of Music. I mean, it's going to be a lot of loans, but I kind of want to see the events. Roll back the autosave? Nah, we're playing Iron Man. I don't know how long ago that was that it happened. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's no rush. We'll just take more land. You can become a vassal. Prudnik. Prudnik becomes a vassal. Who's Prudnik? It's kind of expensive to make people vassals. Wait, why am I losing ships? Fuck. They've taken loans of 75,900. Holy shit. Yeah, anyway. Let's get out of this war. How do I actually want to do this? A lot of aggressive expansion. Not too bad. I don't think I care about Eastern Stir. War reps. Humiliation. New 10 prestige. It's not really worth. Release Luchten Lichtenberg. Or liberate Ulm. Hell yeah. If I can take more money, then I will do that instead. I'm gonna have to pay back these loans. Alright, what area do I want to keep? So where's the capital of Acalia? Is it still here? Oh my god, that's so bad. Like, they must have terrible control. Oh, it's not that bad actually. It's better than I thought it would be, especially considering, like, they're not technically connected. Because I might give them more land here. Are they... They're Friulan. Friulan. Okay. Let's support loyalists. Oh, I can't do that at the moment. Fuck. That's annoying. I can't do that because we're at war. Cabinet. You need to get to work. Integrating. Maybe I just integrate these. I don't know how far like my control will go. It really depends on the roads. Because if you look at my control over here, it's pretty good. So it'd be about the same over here if I had decent roads. We'll do that. Oh, we're still gonna go kill Mali. Well, hopefully... Maybe we can peace out with them. Oh, okay. We'll just peace out with them, because I don't really want to be in this war. Much easier. Right, you boys, go back here. Alright. Dardan Kohler's reforms. Administering such a large empire as Venice requires extensive economic planning, and the lack of good financial advisor has so far proven quite disastrous. The appointment of Dardan Kohler to our cabinet helped turn the tide, however. He introduced a number of financial reforms, including more equitable tax system and a plan for funding the national debt. So we do minus tax, so tax efficiency. We'll do debt funding plan. Save us some money. We're currently paying 304. My debt is 110,000. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. Capital economy, baby. Ask for money. Can I ask? Is there a way I can, like... Oh, there we go. Bohemia, send me money. I can pay off some debt. The Bishopric of Brixen. Okay, that's certainly something. Alright, this navy. Have this fella. And you, sirs, need to get back on your mission, which was to patrol the Tyrrhenian Sea. And I guess we can give you the Western Mediterranean as well. I'm gonna change the mission on this one as well. We'll do Ionian Sea and the Central Mediterranean. And you sirs can do the Aegean and the Libyan. Add another 5 to this one as well. Cool. I love the way that we have like really good maritime presence up here. 100 gives us crazy trade advantage. The trade is actually making me so much money. How close are we to... Okay, religious influence take a little while. What's up, Flo? I'm playing a Venice game right now. What tips do you recommend to build your economy other than expanding? Just make sure you're building trade offices. It's one of the big ones. Build trade offices everywhere you can. The best way to do this is you improve relations with people you want, like people and places in markets that you want to expand or get trade advantage in. If you don't know like any particular one that you want to do that with, then just do it with any nodes you think are like worth doing. And spreading trade offices gives you maritime presence, it gives you trade advantage, and basically your automated trades will do a lot better because of that. So like I don't really mess around with manual trades because it's just so tedious, but yeah, if like at the moment I've probably got quite a decent trade advantage in the Paris market because we got 33 trade capacity in this market right now with a trade advantage of 40, which makes us the second of 12 countries. So we're probably just behind France. Yeah, so we get 27 trade profit from Paris. So trade office is a big one. There's another one called Overseas Trade Office or Trade Post, which is the same sort of thing. You just want to have them in as many places as possible. I'm probably just going to build all of those actually. They're really cheap to build as well. Really cheap to build. So it's worth building them. Like these are, what, 12 each? But they normally cost like 8. because I think all they cost is like lumber. Actually, no, it's tools. Yeah, overseas trading post is the other one. So it needs masonry and lumber. So you can see it's like 9.7 ducats to build that. And it massively increases your trade advantage and trade capacity. So that will allow us to mess around in the markets around Africa and bring in some more expensive goods to our market. What other things are there? Oh, you can... So this is a trick that I've been doing with this campaign. You can purposefully not pay for your cost of court if you have enough religious authority, or religious influence, sorry. Because when you get to 150 religious influence, you can canonize someone. And when you canonize someone, you can you get prestige and Republican tradition. But it gives you more than it says it does. It usually gives you a lot more than it says it does. So what you can do is let your Republican tradition drop to like 65, 70 and benefit from the money you're saving. Like if I put that to 0, I'm not spending 715 on my cost of court, right? So we're going to have that income whilst we're waiting. And then I can just canonize to push it back to 100 whenever I need to. I think we have another... You guys can just take the hit. Like, I'm currently 104,000 in debt. But, oh, that's another good tip, actually. Yeah, always have at least one loan. Because when you get a parliament, you might get a chance to get balance the budget as a parliament choice. And balance the budget is super strong because it reduces your inflation while the parliament is running. So you can basically full mint while the parliament's running. So you make loads of money. And then after the parliament's done, you just turn it back down again. And you probably lose interest on the loan and stuff like that. Like there's other benefits to doing it. Who are you at war with there? Second rebellion. It's quite a big rebellion. Is that Austrian rebellion? Wait, we're at war with Austria again? Okay. Sure. So yeah, hopefully that helps. I recently did the balance the budget one, so otherwise I would show you. I think it has like a cooldown. Every time you like pick a parliament, it takes a few rounds to be available again. In there for the time being. Oh, we got another one here. We're actually really running low on good military boys. I'll just take the 72-year-old for now. Won't last long, but decent enough replacement. That one fort there is blocking all my troops from getting into Austria right now. Hopefully I can just occupy a lot of Venetian, or not Venetian land, but a lot of Austrian land. I was hoping to release a lot of stuff, wasn't I? But I didn't bother. Just remind me I need to fix a lot of this area. Really? Give me that lumber, Argio. I feel like that was a town and maybe they downgraded it. I've never seen the AI downgrade. Seriously then, they didn't build up any of these RGOs. Oh, where's the cash going? I have no idea. Let's just max those RGOs. Money's going down. Let's just print for a bit. Come on. The Steam sale? Is this included? No, it's not. The funny thing about this game is I feel like the sentiment for this game started really well, and then it's like fallen off really hard since. Many rulers of this age, Doge David de la Cania has wanted to surround himself with great minds that can debate the secrets of the world. Some possess great wit and excel at debates, while others are more suited to solitary experiments or mathematical calculations. There is no doubt quite a bit of rivalry at times, as the favour of the Doge can be a very beneficial thing to have for any thinker, scientist or inventor. One such intelligent fool has lately come to be ridiculed by many peers. He has a great mind for mathematics, but is a notably poor debater, and some would argue the reputation of the court suffers for indulging such work. Let them talk. Give me that progress. We're just going to keep smashing that research progress. Alright, speaking of smashing, let's go smash some forts. Hell yeah. Here we go. Wall has been broken. I don't know why that one's taking me all the way around there. The flood begins. Yeah, I don't know why all of these RGOs are just empty. It's like they never got built up by Austria. So strange. Don't mind me just tanking my stability. What's going on here? It's like they built loads of stuff that they needed instead of stuff they actually need. Alright. Give me some lead. I feel like I should build hospitals everywhere now, or something. Although it seems like diseases don't really affect me that much. Well, that's famous last words, to be honest. Can't build any of those. Oh wow, where am I missing universities? Actually, quite a lot of places. Oh, counting houses are very important for economy. Having as many counting houses as possible is super important because it improves your crown power, and the more crown power you have, the more you can tax your estates. So that's super important. There is one reform I want to take away from the Cittadini, which is the monopolies one. I think it's the trade monopolies. So like, or even like formal guilds. Can I actually remove that at some point? Because that's like plus 50% estate power for monthly progress to plutocracy, which is just shockingly bad. I would have to go and push towards communalism. What's pushed me towards that at the moment? The land rights, yeah, it's like all of the stuff. This is just a war against Austria again. We're gonna have their entire country under our control soon. Well, how is the coalition looking? Let's have a look. Yeah, most people don't care. Improve opinion with France as well. Maybe I should improve opinion with England. And maybe we can get some more trade offices in that direction, because they're going to become quite powerful when they start colonizing. I think I'm just going to integrate all of this stuff. Just make it all line. I'm going to have to maybe flip some pops in terms of culture at some point. Should accept Lombard. I don't think I care about Tuscan. Oh, I think it needs to be 2%. I want me to do that. We can get rid of the Tuscan pop. There was another one. Another one bites dust. I kind of want to get rid of this fort. Alright, just get me out of this wall. Milan might hate me for that, but I don't really care. Let's pay back some loans. And integration again, that is. I can always change these again when I need to. Slowly working my way over there. Who do I need to annex next? Oh, we can actually annex like Gubbio and stuff now. Let's do that. Fort Loyalists. I'm just keeping my armies around here because they're increasing control a little bit. So that's going up to 18% control. One will be going up to 0.42. Wow, that's really bad. Imagine like rose to Trieste, like probably be faster actually. Anything else? I don't know if that's faster, but we'll just build all those roads anyway. I'll tell you what, so when they spread out loads of buildings like this, it's always so weird. Balance the budget. Okay, here we go. Right. So whilst the balance of the budget is going, we get monthly inflation of minus 0.4, which is huge, because we can maximize our inflation, and we still are reducing inflation or maximize our minting, but still have reduction in inflation, which is insane. And then I can also request additional taxes. Although they want to be tax exempt, which is terrible. We'll definitely do that one. Get rid of all these local assemblies. Military orders? No thank you. I don't know if we want this to go through or not, because the minus bank interest is while it's being debated. We lose inflation and the loan gets cut in half. We get like 2k income. I don't know if that's worth it or not. We'll see what happens with the support. You're wondering why it's saying I'm not making any money from this, just because we have no control here. But we will eventually, so it's worth upgrading. So we're just maxing our RGOs. Do I need castle here? Flatland, grass, probably not. Same here. just upgrade those to use up the burgers. Irrigation in there. Oh, coal. Get in the coal mines. Definitely need the bridge. Nice. Good. Alright, that's all of those sorted. We'll have to keep building more roads, I think. But once the bridges are built, hopefully that will help as well. Like the roads will get built, the bridges will get built, and hopefully like integration will come through. So control will generally be like a lot better over time here. Because like even these areas are pretty bad. Like, even that has a road. Yeah. Like that should have higher. Oh, it'll be the integration level again. Yeah. Not integrated. Is a conquered rural settlement at the moment. How's the culture looking over here, actually? Am I accepting Greenland? Oh, it's not enough culture. Alright. We're going to have a lot of assimilation to do then. Oh, that's a big one. It's a big one. Have the Tailor's Guild's upgraded. Can I not upgrade them? I couldn't do it that way. I forgot about that. Gonna be really good actually. This is gonna like massively boost our back space again. I'll do this for the gunsmiths. Get more people employed. Use up more money. Gubbio is ours. Very good, very good. Okay, so we got Gubbio, Perugia, Perugia, and Marciano Hospital. Woods and hills. This is grassland hills. Let's just remove that castle. Okay, cool. That integration is going to take a while, I think. Our next one, Siena. We're gonna support loyalists there, and we shall start annexation. Good. The name's getting bigger. That's what matters. How long is that going to take? Not too long, only 3 years. Invite foreign cleric. Don't want it. We are maybe minting a little bit too much there. Oops. Let's bring it down by like 0.2 a month. Faster ship construction. Interesting. Oh, coalition against us disbanded. Croatia is no longer a valid rival. Did they become a kingdom? Croatia became a kingdom before I did. Amazing. Let's pay back some of those loans. Opinion with Sweden. I think it's at some point, yeah, we can just build way more trade offices because of this. Cool. More integration. Perfect. Possible rivals. Ottomans? Sure. I don't know if it's better for them to build the roads that way or that way. Hey, Bohemia, switch sides. Nice. What I was hoping for. It's an like geographically, it's actually relatively realistic, I think. Some of my boys are an explorer. How is an explorer? Good capture chance. Sure. You can be in control of my big navy. Alright, we've got loads of money again. Let's just... And I actually have like a little bit of like PTSD from when we were fighting the Papal States. Because like, seeing like the Papal States joined the coalition then gave me like a semi-heart attack for a second, but then I realised I own all of Italy. It doesn't matter anymore. It's very silly. Cabinet member dead. Not a fan of putting too many burgers into my cabinet, honestly, because it's going to keep increasing their state power. But I guess it's not a massive difference at this point. I like the way that almost 20% of my faction is now burgers. I mean, I think it was more, like, percentage-wise before, actually, but... Do you want to mass build naval batteries at some point? Calvinism certainly spread here, didn't it? Once we get a good Diplo guy, we could change him. Yeah, we'll change him to assimilate area. Maybe like if we could do Tuscany. The Tuscany. We'll do it here. Get rid of the Friuli. Oh wow, okay. That was fast. We already did all these, didn't we? Upgrade the docks now and the forts. Austria joined the coalition. Interesting. There's definitely some stuff missing here. Anything else? Nice. I wonder how much it would cost me to buy the land off of Bohemia. So that's a lot of granaries. Kind of a good thing, I guess. I feel like I want to just expand that RGO to the max. This one. I don't really need to destroy any of these buildings, they will eventually get population. Okay, cool. That's good. Let's go to dock. Is it dry dock upgrades? Nice. Name of the buildings. Naval batteries. I need a lot more of those. The good thing about naval batteries, what the hell's going on over here? Hungary at war. Hungary is at war with Bohemia and France. Oh no. R.I.P. Hungary. Look at the French armies swarming. Holy crap. That's insane. What's it looking like with the relations here? We're still the military. Oh no, we're not the military hegemon. Ming has got 107,000. Man, China's gone popped off in this game. That must be huge. Apparently, is that Muscovy invading Sweden as well? Let's see. I feel like not reach out to her faith. Speed of integration. That'd be pretty good. Just toll castle complaints. I would like to request additional taxes, but I don't think I'm going to get there. Like the estates are building decent buildings, that's always good. Oh wow, the AI is actually building a bailiff there, that's pretty smart. That is pretty smart. How old is this guy now? 70? I feel like it may be time to switch it up a little bit. Who's decent to marry? Oh, we a war here. Logodoro. Oh, that's really good with integration. Like it. Sure. Alright, let's just go sit on Jannar. Very favors with France. All my vassals are just consuming the land. I didn't realise that this was an independent country. Wait. There's nothing there. What? There's 8,000 people in that province. It's the most trash nation on the planet, probably. They probably all migrated to my lands because I have like crazy pull when it comes to that stuff. That's mental. There's some crazy shit going on. Mass built in almost every location. Was that another rebellion? No, we'll cancel our debt. Okay. We could take over their market center as well. That would actually be pretty nice. Hardy would take it over. We'll just hope that Milan gives us something. And the Hungarians are just getting annihilated. Well, I say that, they actually haven't taken, like, between Bohemia and France, they haven't taken that many men. Or taken that much land, sorry. It's Grim. Yeah, I'll probably log off shortly too. Conversion's probably a decent shout up here. Make sure we get rid of the preachers so we're not fighting against ourselves. Barracks upgrade. It's gonna cost a lot. Only plus 15 monthly manpower. Interesting. Like on top of the 40, I imagine. But even so. I'm guessing... Yeah, these are the ones that revolted, right? And they joined Genoa. Let's have a look at the control over here now. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. Obviously not amazing, but okay. Did I miss the Sergio? Like I must have. My income's actually really low at the moment. Probably because we're not taxing them at the moment. We're also not taxing the commoners. This isn't Warno, a broken arrow? Nope. Join the Catholic League. Trade capacity, I think we want advantage. Felt hats, okay. Once we can tax the commoners again, that would be nice. What the hell? They've asked us to join them in return for favors. Jesus. Alright. As if they need more help. Like, let's be honest. Moving capital to Florence? Nah. Controls are perfectly fine, don't you worry about that. Like, our maritime is pretty sick right now. So, we're all good. Eventually, it will probably be Rome. When we create Italy, but I don't know. But they took away the river map node, didn't they? Or did they? E-bind's not working anymore. This is the patch where they took it. I mean, Florence is not owned by us to begin with, but the river's kind of going in the wrong direction. I'd need a place central that has a river This isn't too bad, like over here. River that comes all the way down there. To Rome. But anyway, yeah, control's not really a problem right now. Look at the control we get over here. And that's miles away. Our naval is like too good regardless, so it's fine. I really don't understand this though. Oh, I tell you what, it might be because of our debt. Probably causing issues. Need a cabinet action that reduces reduces inflation or something. You just don't have any good cabinet people right now. Have him help stabilize for the time being. River proximity works up and downstream. Yeah, but isn't it like still less upstream? It must still be less, right? The death. All my cabinet members are trash. Who's my youngest member? I don't really want to make a Bergie the cabinet leader though. It's the same now. Be money. Crazy to me that they even needed help with this war. They're actually losing because of the war goal. Just gonna make him leader of the cabinet for now, just so that we get more efficiency. Tuscan Patriots, huh? Is there a point in putting melee, distance, RD on front lines in this order or depth? So when it comes to like military stuff, there isn't like the same as there was in the E4 where you have like 2 lines. It's everything attacks on the front line. The reason the artillery is good though is because you have a bombard phase before the battle starts. So the more cannons you have, the more damage you do in the first 5 ticks. But otherwise it doesn't matter, it's all about combat strength, discipline, morale. Like the arquebusier, for example, is like, what, 1.5 combat power, 2 combat speed, gets flanking ability, has the initiative as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you just ran cannons, because they have 5 combat power, they'd probably just ruin everything. The only difficulty with that is if you don't have any other frontline units, you're going to lose on initiative really early on. Yeah, Cav's super strong as well, yeah. I heard most people say, like, just run Cav and cannons. I mean, I don't do that because it's kind of, I don't know, it just feels like cheesy, right? I'll play the game properly. Like, I've had a professional army since age 2. As soon as I could, really, and it was bigger than anyone else's because of the money that I had in this campaign. Yeah, you have like, of course you have like the tiny army, I mean like a full stack. Like these, you know. These are just all of my armies here. I never raise my levies. I haven't raised my levies for like 3 ages. Just arquebus, yeah, 15 cannons and a bunch of cav. They're not really, haven't even like set them up properly, to be honest, but I can't bother. Don't need to. The formation thingy kind of matters. So units with higher flanking bonus should be on the flanks. So, you know, you have your infantry in the center and cavalry on the flanks, basically. Your cannons you just spread. That's the only real thing that matters. Yeah, if you talk about this, you should just have the cannons. So like these should be on like them. Like if I was to do this properly, it'd be like this. So all my cav will be either on the right or left flank, and all the infantry, well, most of the infantry in the middle. I need to make sure that I have enough to cover though. The frontage. But it would probably be like that. Like that. I mean, it doesn't really work entirely, but say we put these like that, and then this and there. And then I would just spread these, so I go 1, 2, until it's equal. That would be the ideal. Cannon backline. Cannons are on the front line, not on the back line in a battle. So this isn't just depth, it's just like the ones on this side. Yeah, this isn't like actual depth. Yeah, penalty for going over frontage. I'm pretty sure it's not like a penalty, right? It's just you don't have as much frontage on the flanks, right? So I guess it would be like that. Anyway, it's not like, in my experience, it barely makes a difference. Like it's like a lot of things in this game. You can optimize like the hell out of stuff, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of how I feel about it. I don't know, I just run enough cannons that it doesn't really matter. If I'm like... That's not even like putting everything on the front line anyway. Thing there. I do find the combat in this game a bit weird. Yeah. But I think Bombard is just like, it includes as many artillery units as you have in the army. It's not like whether or not they're front or back. Just at the start, for the first 5 months or first 5 days, it's just Bombard. Like personally, I think I would like it a lot more if you had 2 rows. And like cannons weren't on the front. Like, or at least cannons that are on the front aren't good. Like, it's not good to have cannons on the front. Like, maybe they could make it so, like, if they wanted to be like more historical, that's like older cannons were like, you know, shorter range. So like in the early ages, cannons are on the front, but then like they transition to being like backline when you start to get like 2 tiers of battle or whatever. I don't know. Why is this war not ending? Why is Genoa? I really wish I could take some of this. No, releases all slaves. I don't even know how many slaves they have. Also, like width of unit, health of units, in theory it should matter, but I don't know if it does. Yeah. Yep, you're right. I mean, it's just unit strength, but it's like it's not really health of a unit. It's more like it's just combat power, like how much damage you're doing. It's just a silly war. It's also a silly war. Oh, is it because we don't own this area? Oh, now we do. Good job, Pirin. So many forts around here, I just noticed. Holy shit. Get rid of the Fort Pisa. Like, for the most part, I can afford all these forts anyway, but the main reason to get rid of them would be if I need the pops for something. Feels like the game is weird with income. Not so much. Income is based on tax, right? Like, so your total tax base, and then obviously you're taxing your estates, and your estates are taking like however much percentage that you control. So in exactly not the calculation, but say like the Citadani is getting 40% of the tax, right? I'm getting 34% directly. Kind of how it works. Not exactly, but so burn game with Bohemians literally fought in every province in 1400. Bohemia is a monster in this game. Not as much of a monster as France, although France, I think, gets cucked a lot more often now, from what I've seen. Look at this war, though. So disgusting. Talk about ganging up on Hungary. Me, Bohemia, France, and a few people in Europe up against Hungary. Dear. Why did I even get called into this war? Such a waste. Maybe I can just peace out with them. They give me land. Maybe they'll actually give me land. Let's just take this province. I can literally take so much more stuff. I'll tell you what we can do. Get me out of that stupid war. I'm going home. Trade that shit for me, please. Thank you very much. What we got here? Livestock. Hell yeah. Why is that a max amount? I don't need the money right now. We have lost cause. Oh, Tuscan Patriots. Gotcha. I don't think they're really gonna last too long. I don't even have a navy. So weird. I've lost. Okay. Yeah, give me my cores back. Alright, back to what I was doing. Sturdy greens! Hell yeah. Got that one. Molambar. Did they reduce the maximum amount you could build? I used to be able to build way more, like farming villages, for example. You just built a new market. This market attraction here is so weird. The Ragusa market's really good. Because I own this. Because like Kosovo has their own market. Bit wonky. Maybe when I start integrating stuff it'll be better. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Market villages increase market access. That is good. Definitely. And we ended up with a lot of money again. Let's turn down these. And we are at war, but where? War is just so stupid. Wait, can I annex? Wait. Why is my... Is that my... That's my... What's happened there? If I... Venice annexes Revolta Genoa. Excuse me? How did I end up with that? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Does that mean these guys are now? My vassal? Like, what's going on here? The city of Dakhla. Do I have any control over here, do you reckon? Like, there's no way, right? Yeah, it's like, there's nowhere near. What just happened? How did that end up being my war? I'm pretty sure it was like a Milanese war. Man, that's so strange. Anyway, go and pop all the buildings in these. For some reason they don't have any buildings. Good. There's no way they didn't have enough money to build all this shit. Probably just chose not to. The fall of Genova. There's an event for this. For the longest time, superb Republic of Genoa had been thorns in our sides, usurping our wealth and trade for their enrichment. With the fall of Genova, the power of their nation will start to crumble, and what was once a mighty nation with the ability to rival the might of our navies will turn into mere page in the books of history. Huge. Actually massive. Holy crap. Anything I don't like about this land I took is there's so many breaches. I'm gonna need a lot of soldiers for all these. Alright, let's just do shipyards. Surely that just like ruined my antagonism though. No one cared. No one cared because they're a revolter. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So strange. I'm gonna upgrade the War Argeo there as well, might as well. We are lacking pops, but people will migrate. It's fine. Crazy. Alright, integrate, I guess. And man, I need more people. There was a while where I had really good like clergy all the time, but now they're just trash. We're going to sponsor a university. Alright, don't ask me to give you more tax, alright? Tax exemption. Little bitches. Break alliance with Bohemia. Ooh, destroying the Artisan Guild is probably a good idea. Although the plus 1% production efficiency, I don't know if that's worth keeping. Maybe not. Break alliance with Milan? We'll need to attack Bohemia eventually. We can canonize again. so frickin' rich now. Could pay back some of the debt. Actually, before we do that, let's go here. Goods. RGO builder. Mass expand RGOs. Wabam. Every RGO is building. Insane. Right, now we can take Albenga, as in just annex them. Eventually. Let's just break the alliance with behavior. Not that I really care if this goes through or not, actually. All it does is actually build the university, so maybe that wasn't worth doing, but... It's, yeah, I need to go to war with them to get out of the thing eventually. Right, Haunt. You can buy a location, and then I shall give you the rest. There's just so many creatures. We're actually going to be making crazy money because we took over the Genoa market, right? Yeah, that's what's happened. That's probably why we're making so much money. Although the trade hasn't gone up that much. Why are there so many soldiers? Galley barracks. A slave building? Let's check out this. Nope, nothing to build. Oh. Pretty much should take away stuff that's already built. Can the Chancery upgrade? No. I guess it's like one level each age. settlements. Running a save game over and over, swapping positions, trying to find the most optimized run for a few stacks of levies. How you getting on with that? Yeah, standing army will just obliterate levies in the early game. They're still very strong. And these printers. I know what to do with this area. Like if I can't get control down here. Might as well just make it into a vassal. Is this historical subject? Apparently I can make Genoa. Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting how they're a vassal. I can make them be a colonial nation. Come on. The amount of money we're making is kind of ridiculous. No idea if there's dice behind it, or if I just got lucky. You can see the dice at the top, like you can see the rolls. 500 army lost versus 200. Just add Tuscan as a accepted culture. Alright, well, yeah, Genoa. Honestly, I thought it would be a bit more time until we took Genoa, but they just kind of it just kind of fell in our lap, like, big time. That was crazy. Absolutely nuts how that happened. Weird. Got Freeland. Interest. Let me just simulate pops. Yeah. They're gonna hate me for that. I can just walk over here. Alrighty, well, we'll deal with that next time because I'm gonna leave it there for today. We'll come back to this next week, maybe. It's Christmas next week, isn't it? So, actually, maybe not. Let me just check. When will we be playing this next? Might be in the new year. Actually, no. Probably get a stream in before then. So we're currently on Friday, like next Friday. I don't think I'll stream it. Maybe like Saturday next week or something like that. I'm not sure. You'll have to keep an eye on the schedule if you want to keep up with the campaign. Yeah, I'll update the schedule next week for streams. But we're doing really well. We're on 80,000 cash. I'm sure that can disappear in a second if I pay back my debt. Which we probably should do a little bit to get the interest down. We could increase our income by like 210 or something. But yeah, anyway, happy holidays everyone if you're not hanging about. I will be back, however, tomorrow for another stream. We're going to be doing some Broken Arrow, and if Broken Arrow goes well, then we'll be doing it again on Saturday, and then on Sunday, of course, it's going to be Warno. And then I won't be streaming Monday, I will be streaming Tuesday, I won't be streaming Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Might stream on Boxing Day, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, but that's it. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much, Forrest, for 75-month tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you, Cowboy, for the 36-month tier 1. Yarps for the 16-month prime. And of course, Protos, thanks very much for the raid. Thanks to the patrons, thanks to the mods, thanks to the YouTube members. Make sure to check out the latest Broken Arrow video if you haven't already. Went up on the channel today. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8 PM for Broken Arrow. See you then. Have a good night, guys. Catch you later.